Alright lads, hello there. Welcome back to another instance of video game music requests. Because why not? I mean, when are we going to run out? Never. We're never going to run out of video game music. Which is why probably this is going to be an eternal series. Until the bones are exposed. Until we are nothing but dust, basically. Okay, so let me share here that we are actually live on my Instagram and on Discord. Let me see. La 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 la. Let me pop out the chat here. There we go. And here we go. Everyone right there. I think I did. There we go. Borster rates your favorite game songs. Masterpiece or mid? I suppose that works. Okay, so basically today we're going to be doing, you know, the usual. We're going to be listening to all kind of songs from video games. You can also request, you know, covers and fan remixes and whatnot. That is also allowed now. And as we usually do, we are going to be, you know, taking free requests the first 45 minutes of the stream. And after that, we're just going to do the paid wins. Pretty much, which is... which are the Superchats, Kofis, and stream element tips, basically. So, you can basically start typing in the chat now, what would you like me to do as a freebie right now? And we will listen to the song, do a little bit of commentary, and we will choose then at random, okay? Hey, Raging, what's up, mate? Hey, Dlazerz, what's up? How you doing? Let me see here. Let me close. I'm going to close. I think I already told people in the Discord that I was live, right? Yeah. Start streaming now. There we go. Okay. That works for me. Okay, let me close this. Hey T-Bone, what's up? Roll, how you doing? Okay, let's see. Okay, I suppose we can start with Halo Wars. Let's start with Halo Wars. Why not? Let me check. Oh, actually, let me open my trusty notepad so I can type here which songs songs we have done on the freebies, so I can add it to, you know, database that we have. Oh, by the way, just in case you're new here, or you haven't been here in a while, we do have two spreadsheet documents that are linked in the description of the video, or the stream, I should say, in which you can find the songs that have been requested through Superchats, tips, and coffee for this stream, and also another spreadsheet that is basically a log or a database of a lot of the songs that we have already reacted to, or, you know, just listened to during the stream. Not all the songs are there, but it is a pretty comprehensive list at this point. Okay, so let's open a new tab here and let's listen to the Halo Wars track. Okay, here we go. Halo Wars. I think I did play a Halo Wars game once. It was, I think Halo Wars is like an RTS, right? A real-time strategy game, as far as I can remember. Okay, let's check it out. All All right. Halo Wars. Oh, by the way, remember that there's a limit of minutes of the freebies, okay? It can't be longer than 6 minutes. FYI. Oh, this is a pretty short track, so okay. They're both the same length, so might as well just listen to this one, I guess. Here we go. Let's get it. A little bit of a melancholic piano intro. I can already hear the struggle. Already. And that chord progression there, that resolution in the chord progression is very common. Hey, Simply, what's up? Been a while since I've seen you around. How are you, mate? How can you not recognize that theme? Come on. You see that how the strings change from sustain into this more attack based, you know, it's more spiccato. Well, actually, yeah, it's like in between spiccato and something else. It's more like marcato, maybe. That's pretty short. Yeah, I think the song is about a struggle. I mean, the song is called Spirit of Fire. At the beginning, it has sort of a struggling fatalist sort of vibe with the sustained strings, but when the theme of Halo hits with the vocals and the strings turn into more of an attack-based articulation, it becomes more about fighting for real instead of just saying in the fatalist phase, so to speak. Okay. So what else would you like me to do as a freebie? Let's see it here. I've been busy working and doing too many side projects. I mean, that sounds great, mate. If you're keeping busy, that means your mind is not wandering around doing stupid shit. Okay, let's see what else. Oh, this is interesting. It's been a while since we've done any Final Fantasy, so let's check this one out. Vals di Fantastica. Let's check it out. Never heard of that. Actually, I don't know if we have ever... Maybe we have heard like a couple of tracks from Final Fantasy 15. But most of the songs that we have heard on stream are from 14 for sure. And Final Fantasy 7 because we did do that... tier list of the entire soundtrack last year, I think it was. So let's check it out. Okay. Oh, it's a short track as well. All right. Let's check it out. Okay, it's a waltz. It's a waltz. I think it says it pretty much in the title of the song. Is Final Fantasy 14 music fine? I don't know if they license any of their stuff. I think you're good. Pretty much all of the Final Fantasy 14 tracks that we have listened to on stream have been fine. So I think, yeah, you're good. I think you could suggest a song from Final Fantasy 14. Oh, the trills in the woodwinds, mate. The trills always kill me. Have we heard this song before? I don't think so, because like I said, we haven't heard that many songs from Final Fantasy 15 specific. Oh. Mate, having the strings just so tamed and having like a main melody in the woodwinds, that killed me. Getting the plat trophy for 15 was a trip. Well, I've never had a PlayStation, so I mean, I understand the feeling of getting a very difficult achievement, but I don't know what it feels to get a platinum. Oh, the thrills! Hey Hauke, what's up, mate? How you doing? This is a great song. I think this might be playlist, lads. This is a great. You think it's all right? I think it's a pretty good waltz. Mate, it's the woodwinds. It's the woodwinds that kill me. And this part right here is just gorgeous. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Now I'm gonna add it to my playlist. I don't care. This is fantastic. I don't care. This goes to my playlist. Thank you so much for the 5. Simply, I'll add your super chat to the queue after we finish the freebies. Okay. Oh shit! I forgot to put the timer, mate. God damn it! And I can't count on you to remind me of the timer. Curse you, mate. Let's put 40 minutes. I think. Screw you. Okay, there we go. Let's see what else we can do here. I'm adding that to my playlist. Thank you for that suggestion. Let me put here playlist. All right, we already have a playlist track from it's beginning the stream, so we're starting pretty good. Let me see what else we can do here. Okay, so yeah, you can type in the chat your suggestions. Let's see. Let's do. Hey Magnet, that's a good request, but I already heard Breshasa from Lost Ark. I used to play Lost Ark actually. Back in 2022. Fantastic game. if it wasn't for so many things. I'm not gonna get into that. I already talked about that on stream. I'm not gonna bore you with that. But yeah. Let's do Streets of Rage V5. We don't do that many beat 'em ups here. So let's check it out. Okay, let's check it out. Oh, this is a fairly short track. So this is it, what? Right? Yeah. Okay, let's check it out. I still play Lost Ark, but yeah, the RNG grind is trash. I think, yeah, ooh. Mate, the stutter in that scene is sick. I can't do it at the tempo. Didn't know you were a Lost Ark gamer. Yeah, I mean, at this point it was a long time ago, 2022. Yeah, I played the game in the early access. Like I bought like a silver package or whatever the hell it was called. I played the game in early access and everything. But it got to a point where I just couldn't handle the grind ever again. Unfortunate, because the game is like a diamond covered in shit, basically. This is channeling so... This is like 90s coded. Peak 90s coded, alright? Even the way they used to make melodies at the time. Now, it does sound like this is like an arcade version of the game. Because this doesn't sound like a 16-bit sound chip. Far from that. This could be either, I don't know. Well, it says PC CD-ROM. I didn't know the Streets of Rage had games on PC. I had no idea. Second playlist in a row? No, I don't think this is going to make a playlist, but I am enjoying it though. All right, there we have it. All right, lads, what else would you like me to do as a freebie? Let's see it here. Type it in the chat. Yeah, Atlas, I'm surprised you have almost no Skyrim tracks. Sorry, so Skyrim Dragonborn. I mean, we have heard Dragonborn before, mate. I mean, it's wasn't heard Skyrim Dragonborn. I think I even did a dedicated video for Dragonborn on my channel. Let me check actually. Atlas Benighted. Skyrim. You know what happens with those kind of... Here it is. Composer explains Dragonborn storytelling. Doesn't have a lot of views, unfortunately, but I did make a dedicated video for that song. In specific. And I think we also have heard it on stream on top of that. So yeah, there you go. Let me see here. Does Atlas hate the Witcher 3 music? No. Who told you that? I don't hate the Witcher 3 soundtrack. Okay, Nine Souls. Let's do Nine Souls because I've heard that this soundtrack is actually pretty good, but I've never heard any songs from this. So let's try Nine Souls. General Jing Zhao. Jing Zhao General theme. Here we go. I suppose we can do it from the release topic. Yeah, let's listen to it from the release topic. Okay. Seems like it's the same track, right? Let me hear that. Yeah, it's the same song. Okay, there we go. Well, it's not showing up on your list. Maybe it is because I made a dedicated video, so that's probably why. I saw Deadhead and T-Bone randomly discussing it, and it's sucking. Okay, thank you so much, Simply. Jurassic Dope, that's sick. Damn, we're getting some shooting ups as well. Contra hard quotes. Alright. Thank you, Simply. I appreciate it, mate. I bought 9 Souls last year and I just beaten this boss to do school stuff. I can't pause playing it. What kind of game is it? Is it like a Metroidvania or something? I think I did see a little bit of gameplay. Well, you can definitely hear, I mean, the name of the song had Legender Xiao Ming, something like that, right? So you can hear the Asian exotic influence in the music. It has a lot of, it's fairly up-tempo, and surprisingly enough, it also has, you know, synthetic elements or synthesizers. The resolution is a classic resolution for that. It's good. No, it's not gonna be a playlist, but it's good. All right, lads. What else should we do as the freebies? We still have plenty of time, I think. We have 30 more minutes to do freebies. After that, we will go to the pay to win. Hey, saying what's up, mate? How you doing? Atlas, I know I've recommended World of Warcraft in the past, but have you listened to Art as My Song? Yes, I have. I've heard that. Yes, yes, indeed. I've heard that. Yes. I mean, it's one of the most. What's one of the most famous tracks from World of Warcraft? Okay, since some people was asking about Skyrim, we can do the Elder Scrolls Online. For Blood, for Bloody, for Honor. Let's check that one out. Wow, somebody else other than F-Type suggested a Genshin Impact track. This is a miracle. Okay, Elder Scrolls Online. Let's check it out. Okay, thank you so much, Simply, for the 5 super chat. I'll add it to the queue after we finish the freebies, alright? Okay, let's check OST from ESO. Here we go. Oh, let's listen to... Oh, Jeremy Soule made this this song. Wait, so Jeremy Soule is making music now for Elder Scrolls Online, because, you know, after the allegations and everything, he kind of vanished from the planet Earth. So I wonder if he's actually actively working on that soundtrack still. We're good to know. Let's check it out. Hey Firesdale, what's up, mate? Deadhead hates good music, we know this already. He can be a hater, but he has requested some pretty good stuff as well. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, you can definitely hear the go forward, my brethren. That is not without the consequence of conflict, of course. Alright, thank you so much, Jonathan, for the 7. I appreciate it, mate. We did get started with some Halo Wars soundtrack as well. Still going strong, Elder Scrolls Online, isn't it? I've never played Elder Scrolls Online, actually, so I wouldn't know. Alright, thank you so much, Timo. Actually, I like that, I like the request for World of Warcraft. You know, it's kind of crazy that World of Warcraft is such an emblematic game. It's an MMORPG that has more than 20 years of legacy, and yet still people don't request too many songs for the game. I don't know. It's because they are a bunch of boomers and they don't have time to get on the stream or something. Maybe that's the case. We have younger people on stream that never played World of Warcraft, perhaps. Could be a possibility as well. In this part of the storytelling of the song, it almost kind of nebulous, you know? It is foggy in a way. And now the track starts to take more direction here, because it's near the resolution here. But we basically had this part right here, which is about mustering the courage and facing the challenge, with the addendum of the conflict. We have a nebulous part here to sort of create some expectation and tension. Thank you, Morningstar. I appreciate it, mate. We have never heard anything from High on Life actually, but I know what game that is. And after we have that moment of tension in which the song seems to be kind of aimless in a way, but in a good way, because it's for the storytelling purposes. Then we have the resolution here. We kind of have like a second climax here, and this is the resolution, of course. It does have a resolution, 100%. Not necessarily happy, but it does have it. Alright, what else would you like me to do as a freebie? We still have... we have pretty good time. 23 minutes left. Let's see it here. Type it in the chat. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Actually, what's this? Craymakia OST. I've never heard of that. Okay, let's check that. Let's check it out. Craymakia. 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 Fight through humanity, Lily. Okay. Of course. I mean, if he has a waifu, it is Conkel core. Obviously. I mean, I'm actually kind of curious to see some gameplay from this game. Craymakia. Well, actually it says Cry Machina instead. Let's see. Cry Machina. Gameplay? Or is this like the... Oh, no, it's actually gameplay. Alright. Let's watch some gameplay while we listen to this. There it is. There is the Conkel waifu. Oh shit! Okay. It's teasing. This reminds me of Nikki a little bit. Okay, thank you so much, Sophie, for the 80 pounds. I'll add your Alan Wake 2 request after we finish with the freebies, okay? Thank you so much for the 5, Simply. I appreciate it, mate. I'll add it to the queue after we finish here. Ooh, mate. Thank you for the 10, Dlazerz. I'll add it to the queue. Well, I already said it. I like this track, mate. It reminds me a little bit of Nikke, some of the Nikke tracks that we have heard before, from Cosmograph, that is. But obviously this is a little bit more tame than that, but yeah, it's pretty good. Mate, the percussion is so good. Okay, thank you so much for the 5. Simply appreciate it, mate. Look at that. You wonder why Conkel likes this this soundtrack so much, huh? Well, there's your answer. 2 words. Big bazookas. I like the song. I'm not really sure this is playlist though. No, this is not playlist. It's not. Good, but not playlist enough. I'm not sorry. Not playlist. Okay. Let's see. What else would you like me to do as a freebie? Let's see it. All right, thank you so much, Morningstar, for the 5. I appreciate it, mate. We will add that at the end of the freebies. House of the Dead Magician theme. Okay, that is interesting. Let's check this out. Very interesting. Okay, let me actually put this in the notepad so I know that we actually did this. And let's do the House of the Dead arcade. Let's check it out. I don't remember if I ever played the House of the Dead game on arcades. Maybe I did. Not sure. Arcade Day version, actual hardware. Which one is it though? Is it this one? The Magician, yes. Yeah, the first one. Okay. Okay, let's check it out. Okay, thank you so much for the 10, Dlazerz. I appreciate it, mate. Okay, theme of magicians. Here we go. Actually, let's watch some A House of the Dead. I kind of want to reminiscent about the game because I'm not really sure if I ever played it on the arcades. Maybe I did play one, but it was like a sequel or something. Don't remember. Holy shit, that's 90s as hell. That's 90s as hell, you hear me? It's a light gun game. Maybe it was a light gun game for the PS1. Well, for the I suppose the arcade is a light gun game as well. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it is a light gun game. I don't know what I was thinking. It's like Time Cop. Did you ever play? No, not Time Cop. Jesus, what was the name of the of that Virtua Cop, I think it was. Virtua Cop. I did play that Lycon game. Time Crisis? I think, yeah, Time Crisis, yeah. It was either Virtua Cop or Time Crisis. Either one of those names, yeah. Let me check here real quick. Oh yeah, mate, it was Time Crisis. Is there a game not named Virtua Cop? I don't know. Oh yeah, there's Virtua Cop. Let's see what he said. Oh yeah, I played Virtua Cop, this one, and Time Crisis, both of them. So I was right about both. Yeah, I think I didn't play this one on the arcades. It doesn't ring a bell. I mean, I've seen the gameplay from this game, but I didn't play it. Sorry, on the arcades. Looks pretty good for a '96 game. Looks pretty good. Remember the Typing Dead? I do remember those zombie fighting games. Yes. Did you see the dithering in the blood in the screen because at the time they couldn't make transparencies? It's crazy to think, right? At my time, there's only House of the Dead 3. At my time? What do you mean at my time? I mean, if you mean that when you were by the time you got to play it, there was the third one. Then yeah, I mean, the third one, the second one, the first one was already good enough, I guess. It just looped from now on. It kind of sounds like it's looping, right? But we will listen to it completely. It does sound like it's just looping. But we're almost finished here, so might as well just finish the track. My arcade has Time Crisis 4. Peak. Well, I actually never played the fourth one. I played the first two. Yeah. I mean, here in my hometown, our arcade only have... okay. Your arcade only has that one. I gotcha. God damn, I'm kind of happy to hear that some of you lads still have arcades in your towns and whatnot. That's great. Yeah, it's looping right here. I mean, it's been looping for a while. It's mid. It's not playlist. I think it's mid. I'm afraid this is mid. So you can keep suggesting things in the chat, so we can pass this unsavory tune. Hey IDK, what's up? My bro has a few arcade consoles in his basement. No way, for real? That's so cool. He has his own a little arcade in his house. Okay, thank you for the 5, Morningstar. I appreciate it, mate. Okay, let's listen to, alright. Just like you? How dare you call me mid? You are mid. Okay, let's listen a link to the past, actually. Let's do something like Beak, you know? We have done a couple of, you know, more, niche tracks. Let's do something more classic. A link to the past. Let's check it out. We don't get too many Zelda tracks either on the requests. So let's check it out. Dark World theme. Here we go. You know, for the song to be called Dark World, this song doesn't sound that dark though, does it? It sounds a little bit more upbeat and whatnot. What 8-bit made possible? Well, this is 16-bit because this is on the Super Nintendo. 8-bit is NES or Famicom. This is 16-bit. But both 8-bit and 16-bit tracks are considered chiptune, so that's more of a broader term. You know what I should do? I should actually do a replay of A Link to the Past, because I played this, I don't know, mate, like in 2000 or something, like for the first time. I don't remember too much about the game at all. Maybe I should replay A Link to the Past. As a matter of fact, I'm going to see if there's like some HD mod of the game or something. That would be cool. But in terms of a song, like I find like a little discrepancy in between the title of the track and the actual composition, because I mean, this doesn't sound like a dark world to me. It sounds more like a world in conflict for sure. Because we have like the snare, the martial pattern in the snares. So it gives a little bit of that military, you know, warfare kind of conflict in it. But there's a little bit of the fanfare as well in the brass. So it's more like an upbeat, gather round, brethren, let's fight kind of thing, instead of the dark world, you know? Yeah, that's what I can say. But at the same time, I don't remember too much about the game, so... Alright, let's see how much time left we have. Okay, we have 3 minutes left, so we have time for one more freebie, okay? So let me see here in the chat what else we can do. Okay, let's do the Deadhead track. Okay, why not? Embrace of the Dead Fog. Let's check it out. This is probably from Baldur's Gate. Oh no, it's from Divinity. Okay, let's check it out. Divinity 2. It was made for an adventure. Yeah, that's why. Okay, in that case, it makes more sense that the composition is like that. The title of the song kind of threw me off a little bit. I think this is a dulcimer, actually. But the lower register of a dulcimer. Sounds beautiful. We can watch a little bit of footage of dulcimer so you can know what instrument I'm talking about. We can do a little bit of an A/B comparison as well. It sounds a tiny little bit like it has a little bit of a Diablo-esque vibe to it. I like that. Okay, thank you so much, Hauke. Appreciate it, mate. I did make a video for Persona 5 Last Surprise, but I'm guessing this is a different version of the song. So I think we're good. You see, we have heard tracks like this before. Can you hear how... yeah, let me post this here. Actually, I'll explain that after we finish the song. Let's just keep listening. Divinity Original Sin was great. Played it in co-op with my buddies, 1 and 2. I would like to do that with Baldur's Gate, actually. I like to play these games more on co-op than on my own, I have to confess. But none of my friends like to play this kind of games. CRPGs, they don't like them. I like this song. I don't think it's gonna make it to my playlist. But the Diablo-esque thing that it was going on, especially because of the dulcimer, sounds pretty good. And also the other thing that I was going to explain is that right here, here specifically. We already heard another song on this stream that does this, in which they have a very tamed cue in the song that is kind of aimless and nebulous and foggy. Now, I mean, I don't want to be okay, thank you so much, Dlazerz, for the 8, mate. I appreciate the super chat. Like I was explaining, I don't want to make a pun here, right? Because it's called Embrace of the Dead Fog. But, you know, this cue in particular, like I said, it's kind of aimless. You don't know where the song is going. It's kind of keeping things very ambiguous for the purposes of keeping the intrigue. Oh my god, that is the term that I was looking for all this time. It's trying to create a lot of intrigue in the listener. So it creates a little bit of tension, not a lot, but you know, it's a little bit of a threshold on the tension there, because, well, you're just wondering where the hell this is going to go. And therefore, okay, thank you so much for the 2 that I appreciate it. So we have right here, right, like this intrigue, and boom, the song explodes again. It's like and it's very clever, because, you know, that cue that explodes there, it's pretty much a juxtaposition. So the impact of the song is way harder, because you're coming from that very intriguing cue, so to speak. It hits way more, because it's like a very big contrast in between the two. Okay, that's gonna be the last freebie that we're going to do for today. Lads and lasses, thank you so much for coming early on the stream. Obviously, we still have the songs on the pay to win side, the super chats and whatnot. So we are going to be listening to those right now. But before we do that, I actually want to invite you that tomorrow, or remind you that tomorrow, and invite you as well, that tomorrow we have another video game soundtrack tier list. It's for a game called Monster Train. Okay, this is actually a stonk from Dlazerz. So it's a fairly short soundtrack. It's about 45 minutes, I think. So come by tomorrow at 1 p.m. EST. We will be doing more video game and music soundtrack tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow at 1 p.m. EST here in YouTube, we're going to be doing a tier list or a rank for the entire Monster Train soundtrack. Okay. And with that being said, I'm going to be adding the super chats to the list, to the spreadsheet, to the spreadsheet. And while I do that, I will leave you with some Ocarina of Time soundtrack and gameplay. All right. So let me see here. Let's see. All right. Let me pull here the list. All right. Okay, we have stream elements here. Let me scroll this down. Okay. Thank you, Conkel, for the coffee, mate. Appreciate it. I'll add it to the queue now that we are in that phase. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much, Magnet. I appreciate it, mate. Okay, let me see what we have here. Let's see. Okay, thank you so much, Sane. I'll add it to the queue. Okay. Thank you, Deadhead, for the 2 super chat, mate. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's see what we have here. We have Beauty's Wicked from Final Fantasy XIV. Okay. This is from Simply. Let's put it here. Spending. Alright. We have Contra Hard Corps. Alright. It's from Simply as well. Put here Simply. Demon X Machina. Simply. This is Titanic Sion. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Deadhead, for the 2. I'll add it in a second. Okay, what else do we have here? Patatech from Halo 2. This is from Jonathan. Okay. Go. Jonathan. Okay. Ride of the Lich King from T-Bone. Okay, there we go. High on Life 2. This is from Morningstar. Okay, there we go. Alan Wake 2 from Sophie. Okay. Sophie Moxus. There we go. Demon X Machina Shell. Simply. Okay, here we go. God of War Ragnarok. Reap's Lament. Here we go. Okay, gotcha. Okay, we also have Demon X Machina Grief. From Simply as well. Okay. Brain Damage. Another Cry Machina. Okay. Thank you, Conkel, for the 6 coffee, mate. I'll add it to the queue in a second. Okay. Morning Star. Drain Damage. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, thank you, Morningstar, for the 10. I'll add it to the queue in a second. Okay, we have Dlazerz here. Superchat. Lights of Tomorrow. Medieval Madness from Morningstar as well. Okay, let me put it here. Last Surprise from Hauke. Okay, got you there. Road 96 from Dlazerz. Okay, got you. Judge Eyes. Destination from Deadhead. A mate. That's from Destiny 2. Okay, this is from Magnet. Okay. There we go. Flame of Hope from Sane. Alt Battle, all instruments, DOS 2 from Deadhead. Okay. Deadhead, there we go. Superchat, ending, there we go. Boom. Okay, Yakuza 3 from Deadhead as well. Hit. And Yu-Gi-Oh! From Morningstar. Okay. I need to add the ones from Kofi and we will start listening to the pay to win, okay? Let me see here. Okay, let me see what are the Kofi ones. Let me see here. Okay. Crap. Where is it? Okay. Tokyo Extreme Racer. All right. Conkel. Coffee. Ending. And Crime Machina. Beat. That's what I like to do. I like to beat my meat. Beat. All right. There we go. Okay, lads. Actually, I think, okay. We have another one coming. Okay, okay, this is the last request that I'm going to get for today's stream. Okay, lads, the Yu-Gi-Oh from the Morningstar. Let me put here requests closed. Okay, there we go. Requests are closed for today, lads, but of course we're going to be listening to the super chats and the coffee requests today. Thank you so much for all the support. It's incredible. Thank you so much. Okay, so let me add that the last one. 5 Morningstar pending. Okay, there we go. I just got lazy, like really closing right after freebies. No, the thing is that I don't really want to do any more 9-hour streams for video game music requests. I want to actually break them down. I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to reserve Fridays exclusively for video game music requests, and on Saturdays we can do the events, you know, like the tournaments and whatnot. And Sunday is free for something else, maybe for stonks or something. Well, it depends on the stonk. Any stonk streams? Yeah, I did actually mention that we have a stonk tomorrow from Dlazerz. It's for a game called Monster Train. It's a VGM stonk. We're going to do a tier list for the entire soundtrack for that tomorrow. But anyways, we are actually good to go. Let's start listening to the songs from from the list, okay? Let me sort this out by the amount. Here we go. Okay, the first track that we have is Last Surprise from Persona 5 Scramble. So let's check that out. Okay, let me pause this here and this here. Actually, we can close this too. All right, let's check this out. Okay. 2.7 million. Okay. Is it this version or this one? Hauke? This is shorter, but it's from the topic, and this one is a random upload, but it's longer. So I don't know which one is it that you want me to do. The topic. Okay, let's check the topic. Let's watch some gameplay as well. Let's watch some gameplay as you know, B-roll. It's okay. We will listen to this version. It was a misclick. Okay, let's check this out. God dang it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's check it out. I do remember the melody already. Feels like we are out of OSTs to request. Mate, we got a bunch of OSTs today. What are you talking about? Maybe you are the one that is out of OSTs to request. I'm pretty sure that if I didn't close the request for today, we'll still be getting more. You need to do your research, Deadhead. Okay, yeah, this is a rock version of the track, because I remember that the OG Last Surprise is you know, it's pretty funky. This sounds more like the version you would hear in an anime or something, like in an anime opening or something like that. Okay. Here the rock gets a little bit more funky, like in the OG track. A marathon stream? You mean a marathon as in 12-hour stream, or marathon as in the game Marathon? There are some variations in the song, if my memory doesn't mess me up here. It does have some variations in some of the transitions in between the sections in the song, you know, the choir, not the choir, the chorus. Does anybody even talk about Marathon the game? Well, I don't, but I don't know why I remember it. Oh, maybe because I saw like some news about Bungie and whatnot not too long ago. Okay, it's fading out. Well, here's the thing. I think this is a solid adaptation of the OG track. It does introduce a little bit of the funkiness in the electric guitar around here. Let me see if I can find it. Right here. I think this is this part is it's essential for the song to sort of retain a connective tissue, so to speak, you know, like a connective thread to the original track, and have that funky groove in the song, because it sort of pays a little bit of even a tribute, or let's say it's not even a tribute, but it's more of like a callback to the original track, but by having a little bit of that funkiness in the electric guitar. But this is nowhere near, in my opinion, this is nowhere near as good as the OG track. Like Last Surprise, the funk, the groove in that track it's so much better. This is a solid rock version of the song. It's not gonna be playlist, but yeah, I like the OG track much more than this. I'm gonna keep it 100% real. Okay, let's check the next track that we have in the queue, which is Unmade from Destiny 2. The sequel to Oneirophobia. Okay, I did make you probably watched the video I made for Oneirophobia, which I believe that was actually like a paid request that I did a long time ago. I did a dedicated video for that, indeed. So let's check it out. Unmade. Let's look it up here. Mid-raton. Yeah. Actually, I don't know, lads. You know, people meme on Marathon, but apparently the game is not like Conquer level. Like, at least the people that is playing the game is actually enjoying it. Then they think it's a good game. It just didn't reach, or it didn't pay off enough, I suppose I should say. But anyways, okay, let's check it out. Wait, which? Oh, full action. It is this one. Okay. Let's watch some gameplay while we listen to the song. As B-roll. Buffering, not good. Believe me, lads. Oh, actually, I'm going to say this after we listen to the song. Let me just pay attention. Atlas, I just checked. You already reacted to Demon X Machina Grief. I requested before as a freebie. Okay, you can change it. You can change it to something else if you want. Just let me know in the chat what would you like to change it for. Has a dedicated fan base, it's a niche genre. Yeah. Who made this song? Is this a Marty song? Oh no, it's this Michael Salvatore. Okay. You did say this was a continuation of the Oranophobia track, right? I mean, this sounds like this is like a second phase or something for the boss or something. Because the level, the threshold, the tension threshold in the song has been consistent throughout the whole track, you know what I mean? So it kind of sounds like you're just still in the fight. It wasn't you who made the request? Okay, let me check. Oh, it was Simply, that's right. Simply is the person that did the grief request. Okay, Simply, if you're still in the chat, let me know. What would you like to change Demon X Machina Grief? Because we have listened to that before. Josh Mosser, he did the last one you reacted to. It's a sequel raid. Oh, it's a sequel raid, okay. I'm always too late for requests now. Might just need to start stonking in advance. Yeah, we did get a lot of requests right at the beginning of the stream. Well, not at the beginning, but more towards the end of the freebies. We did get a lot of super chats and whatnot. But if you want something for the next stream, yeah, Eldrick, I mean, you can super chat or, you know, coffee something right now, and we will leave it queued up for the next VGM request stream for sure. We have done that before. The storytelling changed a little bit here with the horn, the French horn. There was a little bit of a... how should I call it? Like a glee of hope in an otherwise very conflict, struggle-based track. We have a call and response there, as you can hear. That's actually a pretty cool resolution, I'm not gonna lie. As a matter of fact, let me see. Okay. This is a very classic, almost... Let me hear that again. That roll in the timpani and the big chord that ends. It almost sounds like those, the resolution of those golden age horror films. They will end like this with that timpani roll and that big scary chord. You know what I mean? That big scary chord, very that has a lot of voicings and whatnot. That's a touch that I did like, because it reminds me of those horror movies from the golden age of Hollywood. With that being said, this is not even near to it's not even near as good as Oneirophobia. I will tell you that right now without any anesthesia. This I don't think this is even in the heels of Oneirophobia. Oneirophobia is so much better than this. This, as a sequel of Oneirophobia, is actually kind of a disservice to Oneirophobia, because Oneirophobia is so good that this sounds mid. So it's not gonna be playlist. I'm sorry. Now, with that being said, I mean, the storytelling is there. You know, it's for a raid. Yes, it has the conflict and the struggle in the percussion, in the strings, the articulation of the different sections in the strings and the brass and whatnot. It does have a little bit of foggy hope in some of the melodies that you hear in the French horn. But I mean, when you compare it to Oneirophobia, it's okay, you know? So it's not gonna be playlist. I'm not sorry. Let's check the next one. All right, we have Wrath of the Lich King. This is going to be interesting. Wrath of the Lich King. Here we go. Release topic. This is the one. Yeah. Okay. We need to watch some Wrath of the Lich King gameplay. World of Warcraft, baby. Okay, there it is. Ice Crown. No, okay. Actually, we could watch this Ice Crown gameplay, I guess. Okay, let's check it out. So mid it is. The storytelling is completely different and from raids. Yeah. I mean, from what I can remember from Oneirophobia, sure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Isn't this song in the trailer of the... Well, not the trailer, but the cinematic of Wrath of the Lich King? You can tell this, the composer for this track is influenced by Basso Polidorus. And in case you don't know who Basso Polidorus is, he was, unfortunately he passed away, but he was a really big Hollywood film composer. You know, some of his most famous tracks were from Conan the Barbarian, which is the one that is more akin to this kind of thing, you know, high fantasy and whatnot. Well, I'm not gonna say high fantasy, it's just fantasy, let's put it that way. Middle fantasy. Not middle fantasy. Because he used to use that metallic percussion a lot in his soundtracks, in his compositions. Wow, that changes the storytelling. Surprising. Oh my god, that thrill in the woodwinds. I think this cue here is more about the world building of... I wouldn't say from World of Warcraft, but more, you know, the specific new songs that were added for Wrath of the Lich King. Oh shit. Dang! That's dark. Mate, having that solo violin there going in, that's crazy. So sad. I think this particular cue here is really about the tragic falling out, or you know, the tragic fall of Arthas and how he became the Lich King. This is sick. It's so cool how they change, they transition in between the cues, mate. We went from the tragic fallout of Arthas to more of the adventure that you're going to experience in the expansion. This nostalgic request. I mean, I played World of Warcraft very briefly. At the beginning, I played on a sailing ship server because I couldn't afford to play this. That's a long story, but basically I couldn't play the game when it was released. I got to play the game for the first time in Battle for Azeroth, but I played like 2 or 3 months. That's pretty much it. But I didn't play during the golden years, you know. The first 2 expansions, Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King. I didn't have the opportunity to do that. Oh my god. I didn't know that all these cues were in the same track though. Yeah, I need to add this to my playlist. I mean, this cue is like so iconic. I think they did use this cue right here for the trailer of the expansion though. I might even have this song in my playlist already, but you never you never know. Wrath of the Lich King. I probably have it already in my playlist, but I'm going to put it here just in case. F-type Knights mid. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Also for Hearthstone. I never play Hearthstone. Okay, that was Wrath of the Lich King from World of Warcraft. I mean, the song has some pretty iconic cues, like I already said, and I think the storytelling covers pretty much everything that you're going to experience in the expansion. You have a cue that is more about the adventure that you're going to experience. You have the cue with the solo violin that talks more about the fall of Arthas and becoming the Lich King. That is a little bit borrowed from Warcraft 3, to be fair, because that's where you see the fall, not in World of Warcraft per se, but more in Warcraft 3. Actually, you have 2 cues that are more about the adventure of World of Warcraft, and you also have a cue that is about the world building of the zones that you are going to experience for the first time in the game, in the expansion. So I think it's an all-round very accomplished track when it comes to storytelling. Another thing that I did mention already, but I'm going to just close my remarks for this song is that it does have an influence from Basil Polydorus. Now, I can't do an A-B comparison because, you know, if I play a track from Conan the Barbarian, for example, it's going to get clapped. The stream is going to get clapped. The VOD, I should say, more likely. But if you're kind of interested in doing the A-B comparisons yourself, I'm going to leave the name of the composer here in the chat. Polydorus. You can search Basil Polydorus, listen to the main theme of Conan the Barbarian, and come back to the beginning of this track, and listen specifically to to the entire song, but, or sorry, to the entire first cue, but pay attention to the metallic percussion that sounds like you're hammering like a piece of metal. You will hear the similarity there for sure. Okay, let's see what we have next. Let me check here. Tony Young Meow, Flame of Foe. Here we go. Let's check it out. Flame. Oh, this is from Punishing Grey Raven. There we go. Okay. Let me check. Let me search for some gameplay. Gameplay. Okay, here we go. Oh, it does come with gameplay already? No, it's just an animated video. I mean, the song is called Flame of Hope. Let me keep listening. I'm kind of listening a pattern here, but I would just want to be sure before I say anything. Whoa. Mate, that transition with that descending run in the piano was sick. Okay, this cue is fantastic right here. I love those arpeggios. Fantastic arpeggios in the piano. Ends with a thrill. I'm not gonna complain about that. Holy shit. This changed right here. Whoa. This is probably like a second phase of a boss fight or something. Mate, the storytelling changed drastically here. We actually went from the Flame of Hope to Doom and Gloom. Unnerving. Okay. A little bit foggy here, though. Let's see where this goes. Like you can even hear it in the snares, you know. It has that martial percussion. Tuk, 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 tuk. Even in the choir, mate. And that's no fucking way. That's the resolution. Okay. First of all, the song doesn't resolve. Because listen to that. This is a little bit from before. Maybe back. Like, this is the last cue of the song. It's not good. Like, whatever happens in the storytelling, it's not... I mean, for the song to be called Flame of Hope, it doesn't end in a hopeful manner at all. So it has that sustained choir at the end. Here's how I view the song. Like, pretty much the first half of the track, I can hear the premise of the track, Flame of Hope. I can hear it, especially because we have this beautiful piano piece right in the middle that gets a little bit teased in the first part of the song, or the first cue. Then we have this piano piece that does have a very high that has both conflict and struggle in it, but there's also hope in the sound of the piano, and especially in the melody, because it's kind of imbued into the piece. It's not apparent. But the interesting thing is how the song evolved. Let me see if I can use it in a Scully draw. So let's put it in blue here. So this blue part is the first part. This is when you hear more of the premise of the Flame of Hope, okay? I'm gonna put it in blue here. In the second cue, which is the piano piece, pretty much, you start to have a more, which I'm going to put here as green. You start to have a more conflict and struggle imbued into the track. but the quality and timbre of the piano helps keep that premise of hope alive still, even though we have more conflict and struggle into the song. But when we get here, there's a drastic change in the storytelling, because now it's all about it almost sounds like the flame of hope is extinguishing, or there's a threat in the world of Punishing Graven that is trying to extinguish that flame. And it's pretty aggro about that. So we can actually use here, like, you know, something red to represent that aggro. So we basically have 3 stages of storytelling here. The flame, the beginning of a conflict and struggle, but with the flame still, you know, going on, and then comes a big threat that it's sort of, you know, putting that premise into complete chaos, and it's almost like you're trying to extinguish the flame, so to speak, to put it in a metaphorical speaking, you know what I mean? So yeah, the flame becomes extinguished, exactly. The piano part was unnerving. It does have unnerving parts in the piano, sure, but it's not the entire thing. Sorry that I picked a song you reacted before. Can you change? Yeah, sure. Demon X Machina. Remember our vow then. Sure. Let me change that right now. Now that I'm going to watch what we're going to listen to next. No problem, simply no problema. Okay, let's listen to Dark Ocean Summoning from Alan Wake 2. Here we go. And watch some Alan Wake 2 gameplay as well while we listen to the song. Holy shit. 16 hours. Okay, let's watch this one. Yes, here, around here. Wait, I think I did hear this song in the Game Awards, though. Dark Ocean Summoning? Okay. From Alan Wake 2. Okay, there we go. Okay. I think they played this song in the Game Awards that year. I'm not really sure. Maybe they played another track. Jared Leto? More like Jared Weirdo. Where is this coming from? That harmony was sick, mate. Oh my god. This part right here, well, the whole song to be honest, but this part right here specifically screams of European metal, mate. really like those harmonies in the vocals. Oh my god. You know, I used to listen to a lot of heavy metal and power metal back in 2005. Oh my god. This is literally like the solo from the Final Countdown from Europe. And it's I was talking about European metal, and the comparison that I'm doing here for the solo is the Final Countdown from a band called Europe. Jeez. And this part right here sounds like Ingrid Malmsteen, which is from Sweden. Alan Wake 2 also a trip to Platinum. I never played any of the games. I didn't play Alan Wake 1 or 2. I did play, Deadhead says Control has a good OST too. I did play Control. Was it last year that I think it was last year that I finished it, yeah. I basically finished that game using the sniper mod of the gun. I just juiced it up, and I just used the sniper, and I headshot everything. I hate side vocals that are in my ears, kinda gay, prefer women. Relax, dude. What's so wrong about the other lad? Wait, is that he looks like Max Payne. Is that Max Payne? Mate, Max Payne is in Alan Wake 2. What the hell? I 100% control on Steam. I have it on GOG though. I didn't 100% it, but I did like the game. I don't know how I feel about the new Control game, hack and slash, Devil May Cry-ish looking gameplay. It is true that they are making it more action-based, at least from what we saw in the Game Awards, but I mean, we just have to play it and see what happens. I don't see it as a bad thing that they're going more into action after what happened in the first game. Max Payne is modeled after one of the devs, and yes, that's him. I know that I think he's the founder of the thing. I don't remember his name right now. But yeah, the lad that appears in the first game. The lad that appears in the first game is one of the devs. He's one of the founders of what's the name of that studio? I don't remember. Remedy, is it? Remedy? Anyways. He wasn't in the second one. In the second one, it wasn't they took the model from another person, but the Max Payne, the OG Max Payne, was pretty much the one of the founders of the studio. Yeah. All right. Well, actually, one more final thing that I would like to mention about this track, other than the metal thing that I already talked about, is that a lot of the harmonies are very... the harmonies that are made, the vocal harmonies that are done in the song that are in the lower register go along a lot with some of the, you know, psychotic laughs that we were hearing throughout the track. I understand that Alan Wake has some sort of this supernatural psychological aspect to the game. So the harmonies are the fact that the harmonies are done in a lower register, and that lower register registers with some of the laughs that we were listening in the music. It's part of the world building and storytelling of the song, and I'm pretty sure it's related to the game itself. I don't know if the second game is about a serial killer or anything like that, but it does have to do with that. Will be my guess, since I didn't play the game. Okay. Next song is God of War Ragnarok, Rape's Lament. Here we go. Well, was it mid or a masterpiece? I don't think it was mid, and I don't think it was playlist. It's not gonna be playlist, but I don't think it's a mid song either. I think it's a good song, but it's not... I don't like it enough to put it in my playlist. And it's not mid because it's not like whatever. It's not okay. Probably an F-type thing. Everything has to be compared to Genshin. Yeah, everything has to be compared to Genshin. Sam Lake, that's exactly right. That's his name. Sam Lake is the director of Alan Wake and face of Max Payne. Yeah, Sam Lake, that's his name. I forgot about that. Yeah, he's one of the OGs. Mate, just speaking of this, reminds me that we're gonna get a remake of Max Payne 1 and 2 combined. Mate, that's just going to be so fucking peak. I remember when I played Max Payne for the first time. Oh, those who were there. Blessed times. Max Payne. Playing Max Payne for the first time was like playing, I don't know. It was it was one of those games that that were very special because you felt like you were playing something you've never played before, you know what I mean? And Max Payne, speaking of which, Max Payne is a noir game. Speaking of the because we did the noir tournament, noir soundtrack, video game soundtracks tournament not so long ago, like last week. Yeah, Max Payne is a noir, well, neo-noir game from top to bottom. Anyways, let's listen to the God of War track then. Actually, let me check if this track wasn't requested before, because there could be a possibility. Let me just double check. God of War. Okay, we have the urn chamber, the main thing. Okay, we're good. It hasn't been requested, so let's put here some B. I suppose we can watch. No, these are the cutscenes. Okay, God of War Ragnarok gameplay. Here we go. Just show me something that is a little bit. There we go. Thank you. Okay, let's check it out. Start watching from here, I guess. I played first time Max Payne on Game Boy. Oh, that must have been terrible. Why would they? Why would they? You're kidding, right? Is that a joke? There's no way they. Why would they port Max Payne to Game Boy? That's crazy. I know Max Payne 3 is the odd one, but the gameplay was crunchy. My favorite gameplay is from the first game, actually. Witcher of War 3, Deadhead's favorite. Dun, da, da, da. I played the first, well, the reboot, the first game from the reboot, the 2018 game last year for the first time. Fantastic game, so good. I like how Thor looks. They did a little bit of a reimagining of some of the gods for sure. It's not the usual way you see them depicted. This is gorgeous, actually. Thor is a unit. I mean, he's the god of thunder. What do you expect him to be? God of War reboot is planned as a trilogy. Okay, so they must be making the third game right now, I guess. We are getting the trilogy remake, the OG trilogy. They announced that last year, I think. Conkel is hating on the remakes. Listen, Conkel, not all remakes are like Silent Hill 2. I know you're traumatized by the Silent Hill 2 remake, but not all remakes are bad, okay? Silent Hill 2 remake was good. I mean, I didn't play the Silent Hill 2 remake, but I've seen the reviews on Steam and on all the places, and people like it. But I think Conkel doesn't like the Silent Hill 2 remake for some reason. Okay, let's talk a little bit about the song, okay? The song is called Rape's Lament, right? So this is a song about sorrow, about I'm trying to look for I'm trying to think of the word, the right word. Let me see if I can actually grief. When you are going through grief because something happened, you know, you lost someone or something like that. You're going through a process of grief and sorrow. So the song is called Rape's Lament or Raip's Lament. I don't know how to pronounce it, but the key defining thing in this song that is fitting that premise is the solo instrument. And I have talked about this so many times, right? But again, I have to say it again because it's part of the commentary for the song. I think this is a bagpipe. It sounds like it's a bagpipe. It sounds a little bit different, but maybe it's because of the production of the song. But yeah, it sounds like a bagpipe. So you have two solo instruments playing in unison the theme of the song. I think you basically have the bagpipe and the cello. I think it's the cello it's playing the unison as well in the strings. So when you have solo instruments, they usually try to transmit intimacy in the song. And you can also hear that the song is pretty tamed. We only have even the choirs, the male choirs in the song are very low-key, very tame, very soothing, even in sort of a way soothing. It's trying to sort of it's sort of a consolation chant or something like that, because you went through something really hard, you know, a lament for someone. And the interesting thing is that maybe, and this is kind of the tinfoil hat theory that I might have here, is that the reason why we have two instruments playing in unison here is because one of the instruments is part of the lament for a character, the character doing the lament, and the other instrument that is playing in unison the melody is the character that is being lamented in the story. So it's pretty, if that's the case, that's actually pretty cool that Bear did it that way, because it makes total sense to make those things in unison, to tell that story from the person that is doing the lament and from the person that is being lamented, and they come together and they intertwine together to play to be in unison in the main melody. That's creatively really good. Rabe is the composer's first name backwards. Bear Rabe. Oh yeah, that's true. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna add this to my playlist. The theme is really good. This is playlist for me. Playlist. Three songs. 3 playlist songs today so far. Although I think I have Wrath of the Lich King already in my playlist, but you know, just in case. All right, let's see what we have next. Tides of Tomorrow. No, sorry. No, yeah, Tides of Tomorrow from Tides of Tomorrow. Nasui Elocote. 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 Here we go. Okay. I've never seen this game actually. Interesting. Okay, let's see some gameplay as well. I've never seen this. Tides of Tomorrow. Gameplay. Okay, let's check it out. next tournament will be best funeral songs. I mean, it's not a bad idea. I could consider it. But actually the next tournament that we are going to do is already decided, which is the Noxious Toxic video game music tournament. Okay, that's I didn't see that coming. Oh, that was it? Okay, well, here's the thing about this song. I don't think it's a mid song, it's not playlist, but it does have a unique... It has some sort of uniqueness to it that makes the song very authentic. It has a little bit of sort of an Indian vibe in the vocals, and the percussion is so dirty, but it's not dirty like in a bad sense. It's just dirty and real and organic. It sounds slightly exotic as well. So this is not a song that I would put on my playlist. But I don't think this is a song that is mid either, because it does have a lot of identity. Like it's not a song that you would hear often in a video game. Now, in terms of storytelling, I have no idea where this is going. I don't know if this is about a character in the game or something like that. Beats me. But at least I can appreciate the approach of the composer in terms of the percussion specifically, very specifically. I didn't see that coming at all. I appreciate it. Not gonna be playlist, but I don't think it's mid either. Yeah, it sounds unique. I agree with that. Above mid. It's a midster's piece. No, it's not mid. It's not a mid track. I don't think so. Okay, let's check the next track that we have here, which is from Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's see. Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2010 Reverse Arcadia. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's watch some gameplay as B-roll. It's nice, but would you hear it? Would you hear it a lot in a video game? I'm not sure. What do you mean by that? Okay, yeah, let's watch some gameplay. And let's listen to the song. It's samba? No, it's not samba. I mean, I could understand the confusion because of the percussion. It is a little bit similar to samba in the percussion, but no. It's card games on bikes. This anime didn't really make sense to me. I didn't know Yu-Gi-Oh! Had an anime. This song sounds a little bit like an acid trip, to be honest. Especially because of the main synthesizer. This is Morningstar's track? Yeah, it's one of them. Atlas will know what an acid trip sounds like? Not really. Second-hand experience more than anything. Vicarious experience. Vicarious experience. Now I imagine Atlas at a rave. There's a video of me at a rave I can show you. Yeah, I'll talk about the song in a second. This is me at a rave right here. That's me. Look at that. Let's put it with the music, actually. That's me dancing to Yu-Gi-Oh! That's right here at a rave. I have the moves, lads. I go crazy at the raves. Crazy. I drop it hard at the club. I'll tell you that. All right, so let's talk a little bit about the song. There are things that are made about the song, but there are other things that are pretty cool. I don't think this is the sort of track that I would like to listen on a playlist, but I think the synthetics in the song are pretty cool for probably the purposes of what happens in the game, because I told you it's like an acid chaotic trip or something. And this is not particularly a kind of track that I would listen to in my playlist, but I think this is a kind of track that would work very well depending on the context where this plays. However, there are some mid things about the song, so I am kind of all over the place about this specific track though. But it's not gonna, if you want to know, TLDR is not gonna make my playlist, no. But I do like some of the synthetic ideas, of, you know, the synthesizers melodies that are here, because they are so they are like crooked in a way. It's like you're entering, like, you know, one of those House of Mirrors things that are in this kind of theme parks that you go in and everything is just warped and everything. You see everything like warped, yourself and everybody else. It's sort of that experience, but on acid, something like that. So if sorry about that. If the composer wanted to create more of that ambience or that psychological state, even, I think the song is really good. If that's what he was going for, he nailed it. But I don't think it's a song that it's enjoyable to listen to. But it's not mid. But I'm not gonna put it in the playlist. Okay. Let's listen to the next song. Road 96, Home Call. Conkel always comparing everything to Shin Kong. I conk here, there, up there, down there in your mom's room. Oof. Mom's have been called. Okay, home call by the Toxic Avenger. What? Okay, row 96. Let's watch some gameplay. I've never seen anything from this game. Gameplay. Here we go. All right. Home call. Here we go. I don't care about your face. Can we get gameplay that doesn't have... Okay, that looks like... This is a good one. Okay. Isn't this a movie? I had no idea. It is a game here. These are the same devs from Ties of Tomorrow. Ties is their newest game. Alright. Is this game set in the 80s? I mean, you can tell that the game is set at least in the 90s because you have a payphone. Those are no more. Yeah, Toxic Avenger is a movie, yes. From, I think it's Trauma that do the Toxic Avenger comic and movie. Payphones still exist. I know that. I mean, payphones they still exist, but they are not like they're obsolete. People don't use them like at all. Conkel hates synthwave. I think this is synthwave. This is synthwave mixed with something else. Oh yeah. It's getting out of that box a little bit. Here is not synthwave, it's not. But it starts as synthwave. Sure, I can agree with that. Doesn't really fit a forest area. I imagine there's a city section in this game. I can see that, yeah. I think it did mix the it fits more the game at night. When we were in the payphone, it fits more that mood for sure. And I also think that it fits the road trip more than the forest. I think the song is called about the song is more about the road trip than just the forest. It's not about the forest. I think it's just about the road trip itself. And it does, I think it does fit the premise of a road trip for sure. But the song has like a foundation in synthwave, but it does go out of the box. Doing some production things like using saturation and distortion in some of the synthesizers and whatnot, that takes it out of that box a little bit, which I think is cool because it doesn't make the song, you know, just like a regular old again synthwave track. It takes some risks in terms of production that helps the song have a little bit more identity. Now, is it going to make it a playlist? No. I don't like it enough to make it a playlist. But it does have things that I like. Okay. Here we go. Next song. Heretic Hero Zealous Champion Halo 2 Remix by Time Extended. Here we go. Okay. This is the one. time extended. Here we go. Is your playlist public? Yes, it is. It's on Spotify. It's just not a road, it's a road 96, yeah. I will say it needs more gancing. Probably. This remix is a mix of this song from the OG Halo 2 and the remastered version. You know what's crazy? I've been listening to a lot to Michael Jackson lately. I can picture this song being a Michael Jackson track if you change a couple of things. But it does have the popish percussion. Some of the choirs. I mean, if you really pictured Michael Jackson singing over it, it does sound like a Michael Jackson track. In some parts. Right here, no. Because the percussion changed. But it could work. It could work. I can't decide it about the man. Not here, not here. This doesn't sound like a Michael Jackson track. Smooth Criminal's the best music video ever. I mean, I think it's pretty up there. I don't know if it is the best of all time, but it is up there. Yes, it is. Although, I mean, the song is called Heretic Hero Celis. I mean, I suppose there is some sort of, you could call it the chants a little bit liturgical, ritualistic in a way, perhaps a little bit, but I don't hear too much of the heretic here, salads kind of thing in this in the music. The original version is Heretic Hero and the remake version is Celos Champion. Okay. You could honestly sleep through this. I mean, it is... I'm not gonna say it's easy listening, but it's very accessible for sure. In terms of the storytelling, I mean, it's a pretty passive song, to be honest. Even, I mean, I'm gonna go with what F-Type is saying here. I wouldn't sleep to this song, but there's something soothing about the track, for sure. There is something soothing about the track, which is kind of crazy based on the title of the tracks, both of them. But I mean, this is not gonna make it into my playlist, no. But I do like the sort of that soothing characteristic that it has, and also the chord progression that there is in the choirs that are, you know, that are very soothing. I like that. It's not mid, but it's not a playlist track for me. Ambient track. Yeah, a little bit ambient, sure. I think ambient tracks have less percussion in them. This has too much percussion to be an ambient track, in my opinion. Okay, let's listen to Tokyo Extreme Racer Zero Cleaver Drive. Me like some racing game soundtracks, because we don't get many. Let's watch some gameplay. Tokyo Extreme Racer Zero gameplay. Let's check it out. Shall we? Alright, here we go. Streaming is Adult's job. It's not well, I mean, it's part of my income, yes it is, but it's not the only thing that I do. 2000s dance party. This, well, to be honest, this has a more late 90s composition than Y2K. But at the same time, some of those late 90s electronic tracks did bleed into the 2000s. So yeah, I suppose you could say that. Probably sampled. I mean, there could be sampled sounds here for sure. Which one? I don't know. There's nothing that sounds evidently sampled here. Maybe maybe that. Oh well, the drum samples. I mean, yeah. But other than that, yeah, late 90s exactly. It's repetitive but catchy. Atlas played the pimp named Slickback meme. I think it's sampled from this. It's sampled from a meme? Pimp named Slickback meme. Okay. Mid. I didn't like the song. I don't think it's bad, but it was fine. It's okay. Mid.
Who are you?
My name is a pimp named Slickback, and I believe I may have misplaced some merchandise at this residence. There she is. Bitch, I hope you got the
Pimp names meme song. My god. This is so gay. Is it this one? A pimp named Slickback?
And what did you do again?
I'm in a sale.
Doggy bag.
A doggy bag is $90, a tea bag is $50. But I'll have to ask you to excuse me right now. See, I'm kinda, you know, on a real date.
That's a pimp. That's a pimp. No, that's a pimp named Slick. That's a pimp. That's a pimp.
Okay. No, it's not sampled from that, but it does sound similar though. It sounds very similar, but it's not sampled from that. Okay. Let's see if the next Conkel core track does it. This is Cry Machina. Beat, beat, beat. Beat, beat, beat the meat. Here we go. Whoa. That's pretty high energy there. I need to be watching like a fight scene or something. Right here. What the? The lead guitar is going crazy, yeah. This is also very up-tempo, high tempo here. Deadhead's favorite song. A lot of songs feel more impactful when you're playing the game and have good bass system. Yeah, of course, that's some additive value there for sure. Oh, that's it. What the fuck? That was the resolution for that? What the hell? Let me hear that again. It ends with a glitch. It ends with a glitch element there. Okay. Well, this song is not gonna make it to my playlist. It's not gonna make it to my playlist. No. I refuse. However, you know, the fact that the song is called Beat 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 and is so, I mean, no pun intended, upbeat and high energy and high tempo. This could almost be like a track for a rhythm game, to be honest, or even some of those crazy bullet hell shoot 'em up, Japanese bullet hell shoot 'em ups, or shmups if you want to call it that. You know, the anime ones. It could work for that as well. I don't know if this game has some rhythm game element to them. Doesn't look like it does, but maybe. Okay, I'm gonna put my tinfoil hat here for a second. Maybe the game doesn't have any kind of rhythm mechanics, rhythm game mechanics in it, but maybe the creators of the game are fans of rhythm-based games, be it shoot 'em up, rhythm-based games or whatever, and they decided to add a song that is pretty much inspired by those kind of songs. It's the only thing that I can actually think of right now, because other than that, I mean, the storytelling. I don't think the song is about, you know, building an elaborate storytelling about grief or struggle or anything like that. It's just a song to hype you up, to create a certain feeling, to hype you up. That's it. It's not a deep song. And by the way, that's fine. Not every song has to be super deep and have this storytelling. Sometimes you just want to create a certain feeling, a certain effect, a certain ambience. And I think the song does create the hype. But it's not going to be playlist. No. I don't think it's mid, but I don't think it's playlist either. It's in the limbo. Atlas hates Conkel confirmed. No, I don't hate Conkel. Conkel, I have actually requested some songs that have been inducted into the playlist. But not today. So far, no. I have haptic vibration headset right now. I've never had any haptic devices myself. I don't know what it's like. I'm sad. Okay, let's listen to the next track. Beauty's Wicked from Final Fantasy XIV. Let's check it out. Beauty's Wicked Wilds with official lyrics. Okay, I'll watch it with the lyrics. I will watch it with the lyrics. So I'm simply is it this one? If you're in the chat, let me know if it is the first track here. Because there's like a version that has 9 minutes. Yes, okay. Let's do it then. I don't even have to look for gameplay because we have lyrics and gameplay on the video. Fantastic. I love the exotic instruments. I'm not really sure if I like the vocal phrasing, but the exotic instruments I do like. You know what? It actually has a slight sort of Disney musical vibe in the way that some of the vocal phrasing is. It's like a mixing between Disney, some of those classic Disney tracks, and they mix a little bit of the exoticness. Fantastic. I have to say that the character design is incredible. I mean, the boss character design. Incredible design. Wow, that resolution was sick. Okay, well, here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little bit ambivalent. I mean, there are some things that I like about the song, others not so much. I think, I mean, based on the lyrics, I think this is one of those cases in which, you know, the boss, or, you know, the raid boss or whatever. This looks like it is a raid in Final Fantasy XIV. It's kind of trying to lure you in by soothing you and giving you sweet nothings, so to speak. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna say it's trying to seduce you, because seducing it has a more of a romantic and sexual connotation, which I don't really hear here. I think the connotation here is more of even from even something more of motherly care. Maybe not motherly, but certainly care, or woman care, soothing. It's trying to give you like, yeah, come here, there. Let's sleep. It's already night. I'm going to pamper you into the night to sleep or whatever. Something like that. Obviously, this is a boss, so it is not necessarily doing it because it's going to be good or anything, but it's her way to sort of sway you into her scheme or whatever it might be. Because it's even in the lyrics. The lyrics talk about very clearly about that soothing element. And it's even encouraging you to doing some of those things. So it's even more hypnotizing in a way, because it sells the lie better, I guess. Now let's talk about the music specifically. There are things that I like, there are things that I don't like. I like the whole Hindu vibe that there is. I don't remember if Lakshmi is a Hindu deity or not. I have a cousin that has that name, but I don't remember if it is from a Hindu deity or not. I don't like too much the phrasing in the vocals, but I do like the Indian music influence in the song, and the exotic instruments that you hear in the composition. I mean, in the instrumentation of the song. So I'm like, well, I like some things here, I like some things here, there. So I would say that it's not gonna be on my playlist, but I don't think it's a mid song either, because the things that I don't like about the song, which is basically the vocal phrasing, is not like a red flag. It destroys the song for me. But it's not gonna be playlist. But the Indian music influence is pretty cool. It's more pleasure themed than seduction specifically. Yeah, that's why I said I don't see it as a sexual thing. It's not seductive in a sexual way. It's a different kind, yeah. I at least from what I understood in the storytelling. Yep. Okay, let's listen to the next track. Another track from Simply. This is Contra Corpse. Jurassic Dope. And let's watch some hard co-ops. Isn't this the Sega Genesis Contra? I think it is. Yeah, this is the Sega Genesis one. Yeah, I did play this. I did play this indeed. Okay, let's check it out. Jurassic Dope. 3 minutes. This is probably looped because it's 6 minutes. Wait. Yes, hear this. That's funny. That melody sounds so... it's playful and at the same time sort of clumsy. Conkel type of beat. Almost carnival setting. Is it further along in the... Could it be this? No, this doesn't look like a carnival. I mean, the melody is super playful and it's like clumsy, but I'm not saying like it's clumsy in a bad way. I'm just saying it's like the vibe of it. Metal Slug. You think this song could work for Metal Slug? Maybe. This song actually kinda aligns with what we're seeing here with the monkeys freaking out. Oh shit, it's the credits. Go figure. Mid. I'll give the song has I mean the storytelling of the main theme is pretty clear. It has that sort of playful, clumsy vibe. It's pretty descriptive, the main theme. But other than that is mid. You better pick another track from Contra that is better than this. Mid. Okay, let's listen to the Demon X Machina track. And we got more simply core right now. Let's check it out. Okay, Titanic Sion. Here it is, Liberators. Here it is. Atlas, did you do that this week? Stratagems in SM2? No, I haven't. What do they have? This part sounds like you're almost doing like a training montage. Mid. I don't think there's anything particularly special about this track. I mean, it does have the elements to build a storytelling here and there. I can hear the conflict and the struggle in the music. But maybe this is the coolest part with these accents here. They kind of hype you up towards a goal for sure. In between the struggle and the conflict that there is in the previous cues on the track. But other than that, it didn't sway me towards anything else than that. Maybe it hits different in regards to when you're playing the song along with the gameplay, but the song on its own didn't sway me too much. Mid. You still have 2 more tries, simply, and they are both from Demon X Machina. So you better lock in. Okay, next song is from High on Life 2. Let's check it out. This is why I didn't request any more Demon X Machina tracks. Okay, Porky Pigging It at Your Funeral. Here we go. Let's watch some High on Life 2 gameplay. Here we go. My God. Okay, let's see where this is going. Appropriate visuals. Yeah, I feel like the static in the screen was pretty fitting for what we were listening at the beginning. Instant playlist ad, am I right? Yeah, sure. Okay, this melody is not that bad. Okay. Let's talk about this track, okay? Here's the thing. I don't think I'm gonna tell you right from the get-go, this song is obnoxious as hell, okay? Now, with that being said, is that a bad thing though? Is that a bad thing? Well, for playlist purposes, yes, it is a bad thing. Because I don't want to hear obnoxious things in my playlist. No. I want to hear things that gives me enjoyment and pleasure. So for playlist purposes, yes, it's bad. Bad thing. Now for gameplay purposes, I think if the song is supposed to be obnoxious and put you in a certain emotional and psychological state, the song is really good. Let's be honest. So there's two differences here, okay? Is it good enough to make it a playlist? Something that you will listen to, I don't know, when you're working or working out, doing a road trip or something? No. It's obnoxious as hell. Especially the first part. The first cue is like fucking pain. But what if the effect that the song is trying to do in the player is that specific one, is to be painful and obnoxious? Then it works great. But since we are in a playlist or not, a scenario here is not going to be in my playlist. It's not going to make it in my playlist, no. But I can't say this is a mid track because I think it works. Like it wants to be obnoxious and painful, and it achieves that. So it has its merit in that for sure. But not gonna listen to that in my playlist. No, sir. Okay, next song. Demon Ex Machina Shell. Here we go. Which version? Well, you didn't say it was the vocal version, so I guess it is this one. Demon X Machina gameplay. Here we go. The game is about drugs? Okay, well, that makes sense. Warhammer Warhammer Cross Vampire Survivors soon. Warhammer Survivors, yeah. Oh, is it releasing soon? Oh, I'm gonna get that. I love Vampire Survivors and I love Warhammer. What else? I played Warhammer like a fiend. Sorry, both Warhammer and Vampire Survivors I play like a fiend. Gameplay looks like a poor man's Armored Core game. Dang, the disrespect. Yeah, you don't need to watch so much text in the gameplay, to be honest. Let's try to look for something else. Here we go. I enjoy the music of DXM more than gameplay, not gonna lie. Gameplay gets simplistic eventually. I don't know, lads. I think DXM is not my thing. It's not my thing. Mate. DXM, I don't think it's my thing. Mate. I don't know what it is about the music, man. It's just it doesn't, there's nothing happens to me when I hear DXM. Nothing. I don't feel anything. I'm just numb. Mid. It's mid. You have one more chance, simply. You have one more DXM track. You better lock in. Which is the next one that we're going to listen. Let's go. Titanic Scion. Okay, I know this is you just did say it's from another game, so let's see. Titanic Scion. Here we go. All right, last chance. Remember our vow then. Here we go. Let's listen to it from the topic, I guess. Wait, this is 6 minutes. Is this the song or whoa. Is this the song? Remember our vow. Or is it remember our vow then? Atlas, did you see the 40k Tacticus 2 trailer that came out the other day? 40k? No, I did not. Tacticus? No. Do it a shorter one, it's fine. Okay. Well, I can't find the shorter one though. This one is 6 minutes, 6 minutes, 6 minutes. I can't find a shorter one, mates. Yeah, all of them are just 6 minutes or more. I can't find a shorter one. If you have the name of the shorter one, you can stop early then, or I can pay extra. I mean, how much did you pay for it? $5? Well, the minimum for it, you will be $3 away from doing the entire song, or we can just stop at 6 minutes. Huh. Okay. Well, it was 3, but thank you so much, Simply, for the 6. Okay. Well, let's listen to the entire soundtrack then. Entire song, I mean. Okay, let's watch some gameplay. Unless I posted it in the gaming section. Okay, I'll watch it after we finish the stream. The entire soundtrack. No, not the entire soundtrack. The entire song. Oh! This party is actually really pretty. I like this part. Got a little bit jazzy here. This one's a bit better. It is. Not convinced yet. Let's give it a chance though. But my favorite two from Titanic Sign are Gearworm and Legion, but I already requested those before. Same with BX and base game. Hangar is my favorite, but I already requested it before. I like Immortals and the lab theme. Insert your copy pasta about finding your flesh disgusting and craving certainty of steel here. That sounds like the Adeptus Mechanicus from Warhammer 40k. This is the part that I like the most about the song. It's very pretty. This Jesse part though, it kind of throws me off. You can replace your entire body with machinery in the first game. If we were living in an age where transhumanism is the normal, would you replace... I'm not gonna go to the extreme, right? I'm not gonna say like, oh, would you replace your entire body for a machine? But let's say, I don't know, would you get a brain implant? Or would you get a mechanical arms? Robotic arms? Do you think you will get any of those augments? Like in Deus Ex or something like that? I don't know if I would, mate. I mean, and a brain implant would be... I'll talk about the song in a second. And a brain implant will have to be something, I don't know, mate. That's so invasive, having a brain implant, because you don't know what software is going to run on that, and they're getting access to your brain. So it will be like a completely over the top, giga, I don't know, audited, open source software running on that chip for me to get it on my brain. Because I'm not getting a brain implant from Microsoft or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Hell no. Replace my organs. I wanna quote Deadpool, but it's not appropriate. You can say it. I don't care. I'll get the big boy helmet for little Johnny here. Okay, that's fair enough. Linux. I would consider a brain implant if it's a massive productivity with low risk of privacy invasion. Yeah, that's the problem with the brain implant. Okay, let's talk about the song, okay? I'm gonna pull the band-aid off really quick. Mid. Because here's the thing. I do agree that with Conkel, Conkel said it was a little bit better, and I agree with him. This song was a little bit better. There were a couple of cues that I liked, especially there was one where we heard more of those sort of brighter crystalline synthesizers in it that sounded really beautiful. But then the song throws it off with that weird jazzy part. I don't know why the composer decided to do that. It's like, well, I want the song to be everything at the same time. So I'm going to throw a jazz part here to make a juxtaposition for this part, but it just throws you off so badly. And the main melody is so generic. I'm being brutal, I know. But that's just the way I feel. This melody doesn't do anything for me. So I think I have a problem with Diva Ex Machina. And now I think now it's personal, mate. Oh, shit. Yeah, I just can't get into the songs, mate. I don't know. I just can't. The only thing that I can give to the track, like Conkel said, it's a little bit better because there were certain things, certain cues that I did like. But the whole song, no. It's not gonna be a playlist for sure. Meat. It's meat. Well, the Titanic Zion playlist has too many styles and instruments, so the composer got confused between styles. I don't know about that. Tahiti bad theme is our only hope for getting Demon X Machina out of it. I mean, you can keep trying. I'm more than open to listen to more tracks, lads. But this is so far Demon X Machina is not clicking for me. And listen, truly, outside of the jokes and everything, I'm giving it a try. I'm giving it a fair try, but I'm not gonna bullshit you with anything. I don't feel it. I don't feel it. I'm not feeling it. So far, no. So far, no. Not feeling it. Okay, we're reaching the end of the stream. So we have 3 songs from Morningstar Core and 3 songs from Deadhead Core. So let's listen to the next track, which is Drain Damage. Let's check it out. It's from Crash Bandicoot, actually. Interesting. Okay, let's watch some gameplay. Here we go. Let's check it out. Drain Damage. Actually, let's listen to from this topic. Hey, I'm not giving up. Okay, fair enough. I don't want you to give up. Drain damage is the level, by the way. I didn't know that, but I kind of, you know, guessed that was the case, yeah. Which is kind of funny because people was talking in chat about sewer level video game music tournament. I mean, this could have made it into the thing, you know. That was me? Oh. So you requested the song just to push your agenda. I see. I see your scheme. You have been caught in 4K. No, it's such a short track. I hear 2 things here. First of all, this bright, more crystal quality of this instrument, which is, I think it's just a piano played in the higher register. It's one of the things that give me a little bit of that watery vibe in the drain, but it's just sprinkled here and there, no pun intended. And the fact that the synthesizer is very rhythmic is what gives me the toxic vibe. I think the storytelling is on point here for sure. And it also is somewhat playful at the same time, which goes along with the Crash Bandicoot brand. But it's not going to be playlist. I don't think this is mid either, but this is not going to be playlist. You could suggest this track for the toxic, obnoxious, not obnoxious, toxic, noxious tournament that we will do. But the thing is that, I mean, we could do a sewer tournament as well, like the sewer level tournament or whatever, the sewer theme, video game tournament music thing. But I think they kind of intersect in between each other, both of them. So we have to be careful how we nominate songs for each one of these tournaments. Okay, let's listen to the next one, which is Medieval Madness. This is from the same game. For gameplay, try and get the actual level for the gameplay. Okay, well, this is Medieval Madness, it says here. Level 23. Jeez, that run in the violin was insane, mate. I think we did a Crash Bandicoot song that sounded pretty similar to this, actually. We did the same game. Okay. Yeah, I do remember that we did listen to a song that was very similar to this. You know, this song could have made it into the a spooky horror / spooky tournament that we did, because this sounds to me like a Halloween-y track, but you know, like one of more in the sense of sort of Tim Burton kind of vibe, something like that. Oh shit. Well, it's supposed to loop, I guess. Yeah. You know, this song is called Medieval Madness, but I I mean, I do hear the madness. The madness premise in the song is there, but it's more in the sense of the Halloweeny Tim Burton kind of vibe. I hear that a lot in the music, and the level itself. Well, this is not the gameplay that I was looking for. Here. I mean, it looks like a castle with traps and everything, right? But it could be like a you know, like a Dracula castle or something like that, because it has that. You could compare it almost to with the Haunted Mansion, something like that, or Luigi's Haunted Mansion, which has that a little bit of a playfulness in it. It's not like a horror theme, you know. That's what it sounds like, yeah. We did the same game. Never mind, it's alright. Okay, well, Conkel, at least Conkel is not hating on it like Deadhead. Deadhead hates on everything. Okay, the next one is from Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's check it out. YouTube is derping. Let's see if we can find it here. Okay, there we go. The Duelist of Roses. Okay. Oh, well, it's a short track, so we don't need to find some B-roll. Let's check it out. Oh, that was a little bit jazzy in the piano. Ooh. I mean, the song is called versus Your Kiss. I suppose that's sort of a faction in the game. I really like that jazzy vibe, mate. It does have a little bit of a acid jazz as well. Not bad. Okay, it's supposed to loop. I like this. I'm not gonna put this into my playlist, but I do like this song. I think this is a really good song. I like not only the piano performance, but the jazzy vibe that it has. And it even has a little bit of acid jazz towards the end. Something that you would hear in a Jamiroquai song, but it's not evident. It's a little bit... it's a little bit hidden, for lack of a better word. But it's there. Yeah, this is good. And if you ask me, I don't know if the Yorkists are a faction in the game or not, but it looks like when it's saying versus Yorkist is and this song is what plays when you're maybe fighting against this faction or this family or whatever it is. It describes a sort of the the meaning of this faction or what they're all about. And they sound kind of classy dark, because that's what jazz is. It's like classy, moody kind of thing. Actually, this Yu-Gi-Oh track did surprise me. This is good. That change there was so jazz, mate. It does have the jazz. It does. Okay, now we go to the Deadhead core. Let's listen to Judge Ice. Okay. Destination, here we go.
¿Te vas a mover? Vas para allá.
Oh, Spanish guitar? I like the inclusion of the Spanish guitar. Fantastic detail in the song. Other than that, it's slightly above mid. Yes, it's a slightly above mid. Just a slightly. Spanish guitar, good. Rest of the song, mid. It was okay. You have 2 more tries for playlist, Deadhead. Let's go. Okay, Divinity Original Sin. Okay, okay. You're pulling the big boy here. Fair enough. Let's check it out. In game, you can choose only 1 instrument, so it's a mix of 4 instruments. Okay. Is this song, does this song, well, you did say it's just 1 instrument that sounds, and you can choose 1. Is this a battle theme that's for regular mobs? It's like a regular battle theme in the game? One of the battle themes? Okay. Get back to the OST bit. Bansuri, tambura, oud, and cello. I know 3 of those: the tambura, the oud, and the cello. I didn't know about the bansuri. I like the song. It's not gonna be playlist. The thing is that I'm comparing this track to the one that we heard at the beginning of the stream for the freebies, the one that had the dulcimer in it, that I did say had a Diablo-esque vibe in the song. I like that song substantially more than this one. That one actually almost made it into a playlist. This one is not gonna make it into my playlist, but I don't think it's mid. So it's in limbo. Other combat tracks not so melodical with all 4 instruments. Well, I suppose that's why they're done with only one at the time. Conkel says it's a bit mid. He's taking a vengeance. Okay, we actually have reached to the final track that we're going to listen for today, lads and lasses. I want to thank you all so very much for the support. I mean, I can't thank you enough, really. Trust me, this helps me a lot because sooner than later, I'm gonna be able to give you better streams with better quality and the internet not being so bad. But I will talk more about that when that happens. Okay. Before we listen to the next song, I want to remind you that tomorrow we also have more VGM streams, or stream, I should say. It's just only one. We're going to do a VGM stonk tomorrow, which is the tier list, or we're going to be ranking the entire soundtrack for Monster Train. It is a short soundtrack. It's about 45 minutes, so it's going to be a short but good one. All right. Also, I'm going to leave in the chat my Discord and my socials. The people in my Discord are the first ones to know what I do for content and events. And if you want to participate in the events like the tournaments that we do on stream, you have to be in the Discord to nominate your songs. And also follow me on TikTok and Instagram, since I've been posting a lot of short form content lately. And well, you get that in YouTube Shorts as well. But I would appreciate you following me in TikTok and Instagram as well. And with that being said, let's listen to the last track for today, which is Yakuza 3 OST. Yeah, it is this one. It doesn't have gameplay, so let's watch some gameplay while we watch this. Here we go. Hot tub with Davy Pass. Hell no, that's gay. Oh, I don't even need the gameplay. We have already gameplay here. No, it's just that part that is the gameplay. Lols. Timos has heard better Yakuza tracks. Ay, ay, ay. The thing is that I think he already requested the Giga Yakuza tracks. We already heard the Giga Yakuza tracks on stream before. He already requested them. I already requested everything. I guess so. I mean, there are some Yakuza tracks that are very good. I might have like 2 Yakuza tracks in the playlist. I don't remember. I have to check it out. Actually, I like that resolution a lot. Meat. But I like the resolution. That was my favorite part. Let me hear that again. That was actually gorgeous, that resolution. Beautiful. That resolution was beautiful. Rest of the song? Meat. And with that said, we have arrived to the final part of the stream, which is the end. All right, lads. Thank you so much for coming in today. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the people that came in early for the freebies. Thank you to, of course, the people that support the stream with the super chats and the coffees and the tips. Very, very much appreciated. Trust me, your investment in me will not go to waste. And you will see that very, very soon. Thank you to the lurkers as well. And remember, we also have tomorrow another VGM stream. It's a stonk for the Monster Train ranking or tier list. So I'll see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. EST here on YouTube, okay? Thank you very much. See you soon. Bye-bye.